It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. We're gonna do the main story, season 3. The long goodbye. Fate plucks the strings. Is this the prelude to tomorrow or the finale of farewell? A little bit disclaimer. I didn't watch the uh trailer any trailer on YouTube, so I have no idea. But I did saw some clips, and I saw her fighting Sunbringer, and also an anime of her fighting another comrade that looks like Raiden May. Anyway, I'm excited. I think season. Wait a minute. Uh, I'm just like Oh, okay. I think the first version of 3.0 is actually good. I just don't like the new feature that they do with the what do you call this? That static dialogue that they do, and you can't skip it. Not like skip it, but like you can't just click on it to move forward. Like you have to toggle it or long press it to fast forward it. It's kind of like boring in a way. I don't know. That's my take on that. Unless they can do that, but make the characters more livelier. They're just standing around there, so it's like, ugh, it's just boring, honestly. But after that, I'm actually good with anything. I like the story. Anyway, let's just start.
Good morning, Wise. How'd you sleep?
It's voiced.
Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Is this a dream? Why is he? Why is it echoey? And I don't know. Like airy. Coming, let's eat together. Immersive storytelling, okay.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, ever since we moved into Amber Hall, Wise and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Hey, Wise, how come you got 2 fried eggs? Hand one over. I have another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
What happened to
that's
her?
Not ketchup, that's my maintenance oil.
I love her voice actor.
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are pretty intense. Did you have a rough night?
Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. It's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
Maybe it's something else.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bangbu corruption incidents was never made public.
Oh, it's the
As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened
one
are
who,
Lady Christina and us. But from the culprit's
killed
perspective,
those
now
bamboos.
would be the perfect time to make a
It's about
move.
Justina.
We still haven't
Justina
figured everything out,
was
and we're all
missing.
being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment.
Well, if we're talking about recent events in Rose Califer, then yeah, all those outsiders showing up on the island fits the bill, right?
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How
ESD.
dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses? Fair. But something still feels off. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out. Oh, right. Wise, what about Toby? The Bangbu we saved with Valina's security key? Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Oh. Okay.
I haven't heard anything either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days.
Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about done. Billy, Cecilia, let's go grab those supplies we talked about yesterday.
Okay.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Wise, you're really not coming with us?
There's some data I need to process with the HDD.
Something just came up. There's been a bit of an issue with the HDD, and I'll need some time to deal with it. You guys go on ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, Wise already gave me his shopping list. Let's go ahead without him this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Wise. Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us? You're totally overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out. Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
I love her voice actor. The 3 of them live in a noisy bustle. Think about what to do next.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things
That
difficult.
girl. Oh,
But
Ramona.
it's broad daylight. How is she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
Just then, Amber Hall doorbell rings. Huh? Someone's here.
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times. Alright, I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to handle this.
It's Ramiel for sure.
Who could it be?
I mean, who could it be? Oh. Did she use the mascot?
Hello! Your food delivery is here!
Rawr!
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any. Oh, wait, that voice. It's you?
It's you?
Right. You recognized my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing. Come on.
Sure.
Don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
A hand? What do you need help with?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
I like her voice, the way she speaks. Because of course, I hear Furina.
Whew! What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you even get it? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
Bruh. I'm sure she's just kidding.
You must be joking, right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow?
I mean,
Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
yeah.
Personally, I'd say a certain someone brought this on herself. A certain someone who never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago on that late night when Remiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer.
Chainer. Doesn't ring a bell. What is it?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
So, the creator has this, like, emissaries. So they are bigger than Void Hunters? Or they can be Void Hunters? Rulers of the Great Hollows? So in Genshin terms, if the way I see it, if the creator is like the primordial one, then the emissaries of the creator would be the shades. Then Void Hunters are Archons. I don't know.
Rulers of the Great Hollows.
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
Oh!
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel?
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one.
Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Okay, seeing that Sarah became semi-enchainer, I think she has horns, right? I don't know, it's giving Sunbringer. I forgot if she has horns. I think I just got sidetracked.
Chainer's Qingming Sword. Hold on. How did we get this far off topic? Weren't we discussing Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight.
Ooh, I think she's gonna die.
1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Mr. Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait, Remiel, don't go. At least finish what you were saying.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I'll admit, I can hold a grudge. You made me wait a whole week, leaving me with a half-finished riddle. Care to finally explain, Miss Fugitive?
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're terribly controlling, you know.
You know what? I feel like it's just a remnant of the past. I don't know why. The way I see it, it feels like she's recuperating somewhere as her source of maybe not power, but energy? I don't know.
Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu
Is she
and
Cinderella?
Bashmo? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to
Larvae.
become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Oh. So we're like
Enchainer
butterflies.
larva.
Or
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you've
host.
already guessed the answer.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Void
Half
Hunter.
right. What do you mean? What else could it be besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Mr. Rule Breaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu, the one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry, I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how I managed it in the first place. I had intended to ask Lady Dracena about it, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking
Thinking what exactly?
You could be the hero.
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gerta Blulu too? Why?
Where are you?
No, wait. Before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, Airspace Patrol has been conducting a full-scale search for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, yet they've turned up nothing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, Wise, are you in?
Bruh.
Huh? Was that Valina? What's she doing here? Oh no. Remiel, quickly!
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi! Good evening. No, sorry. Good morning, Valina.
PA.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are...
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely, handsome gentleman's order.
Lovely and handsome.
Order?
Ah, right. Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this absent-minded gentleman forgot to choose a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with him. Rawr. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, Rawr. As for the flavor, sir, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr!
Remiel leaves still wearing the mascot costume.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
We actually don't know.
Maybe a little. By the way, what brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Wise, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
Tea party?
You'd like me to accompany you to a tea party?
Yeah.
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Ooh, okay, alright. I'm Norma.
So,
I guess.
if I'm understanding correctly, you'd like me to attend in Norma's place?
Not quite like that. Wise, I would like you and Belle to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower.
Oh.
On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your
Ew.
experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Okay, I see.
Got it. Belle went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Thank you for understanding, Wise. Let's go.
There'll be quite a few important guests at the tea party, right?
No.
There's no need to be nervous. It's a formal occasion.
Cutscene.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
Oh, it's her. Cute. my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, sure is lively.
Wow, that was amazing.
That's
It was
actually
like magic.
really
I
nice.
could barely keep up.
To go to
Cutscene.
such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening. You truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Wait. Why are the Bangbus being for the lack of better term, rude? Are they being rude or not? Or is it like a surprise? I don't know.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, was it?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little
Oh.
mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
So goofy.
Enna gang. Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Yeah.
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu, but to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks.
Thanks.
For
Okay.
example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
Aww.
As it turned out,
That's
the
adorable.
students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
That's adorable. I'm sorry. That's why the bomb, quote unquote bomb that they kind of like did in the cutscene is just like a really cute surprise thingy. Oh, okay. So that's a good deed done for all the wrong reasons. They're actually
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island. It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as...
Lady Lindfern. That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
I kind of don't like the stomach design. I don't know. I don't know what to feel. Okay, let's just.
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Wise, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and little Dristina, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Wise. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy and Secret.
You know what? She sounded like the old VA of who was that kid? Coleda. But much more mature in tone.
I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
Oh yeah, I know that. You're too kind.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do too much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
I'll try to get used to it. Wait, what are we doing later?
Wait. She sounds like, right now, she sounded like, what do you call this? Emily from Genshin Impact.
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time.
Oh my god. Hearing Chevrus and Emily Genshin.
Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's Singularity League. So I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told him yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, all right?
Damn.
At this point, I don't think I really have room to refuse. The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I never expected her to be like this. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Dracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people,
Oh my god.
don't
Her
forget
voice
to
is
say
so
hello to
familiar.
Claret later.
Her voice is so familiar, I can't.
Claret?
I just don't
That
like
girl
her
over
her
there.
design.
See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Wise. I believe you can survive this trial.
What?
Wait, why do I feel like this is getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying is going to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
She sounds a Genshin character. I forgot. Sounds like a Claret. Oh my god. I don't know. I thought, okay, I saw her what do you call this? The like preview? Not preview. Like teaser yeah, teaser images of the characters. I thought she's gonna be like a small build, more so like Lindburn. Wait, are they the same height? No, but I don't know. I don't know what to feel about the designs of. Honestly, I kind of like Secret's design because like she has a silhouette of a horse. Lindburn and Claret is kind of like I kind of also like her design. Watch from Alone already left me in awe. But I never imagined I'd have the chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but this is still like a dream. Thank you for the kind words, Miss Alma. Lady Eldreda and Giussini have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and fortunately, I couldn't be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. You'll be able to meet with them later. You're too kind. Just getting to meet Lady Lindburn in person, that's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi about it. As the Chief of Halo Special Operations, it seems like you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperations with new Eridu may very well expanded further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters when that time comes. I hope it won't be too much of a trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course. Here's hoping our partnership keeps going strong. I'm sure both Roskelifer and New Eridu will come out ahead because of it. Broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks? How devious. If only loyal retainer were here to shoulder this burden for me. Broccoli, you say? Yeah, yet for Lady Lindburn's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Ah, Mr. Weiss. Why is she being goofy? What are you looking at me like that, Secret? Your expressions. So you guys are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? How did you see right through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind, said Sigrid. Is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. How about I eat it for you? You pick up one of the little snacks of the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it into your mouth. It doesn't taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. Mr. Weiss, you mean you take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage to endure something like broccoli, people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. Actually, I think it tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gaze of the two ladies, you finished the entire plate of snacks. Even the starter wonder was cleaning all them out really impressively.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say?
This is Muwalani.
Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
My apologies, Miss Claret.
It's
I was
Muwalani's
just
voice
considering
actor.
how best to express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude. Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Wise. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All
What's wrong
I
with
remember
that?
is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
What is she talking about? I'm confused.
She really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her like Linfern suggested. That might help ease the tension.
Is there anything else?
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an exceptionally rare material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'm deeply grateful for your generosity.
That's so smooth.
And I won't forget it.
Good.
That's so smooth.
At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret.
I like
I'll do
the way she
everything I can
talks.
to make up for your losses
It's
and prove your
Muwalani.
investment was worthwhile.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracaena and Linfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're really kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaena has changed somewhat.
That's when you Valina Sigrid waving at you from a distance. Oh my god.
Valina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Wise. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests.
I love her
And,
voice.
Mr. Wise, I would like you to come along with me.
I love her voice. Okay, me? Why me?
I have to go too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of airspace patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Mr. Wise.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were very composed the whole time, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Well, you look like you've got something to say. Yeah. Fine, what do you want now? Just so we're clear, I don't have all day. I'd like to know more about Virium. Virium lies upon the sea around Roskalifer and responsible for supplying the island with porcelloi. Since its main focus is extraction and processing, security isn't nearly as tight as it is here. Some visitors from New Eridu will head there, though not exactly the ones at the center of power. In a few days, Virium's hosting a little tea party just like today's. Ugh, what a pain. I should have just dumped the whole thing in Roxy. Anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about the Flint Workshop. The Flint Workshop located in Virium. I don't know. Bound by the promise made long ago, we've supplied a CCD with porcelain forged by our people ever since. The craft of forging porcelain is incredibly complex. The entire Flint family pours its heart and soul into it. So the thing I hate most is seeing it wasted on someone unworthy. I will let you down. I'm proof unworthy. You sure are determined. Fine, I'll trust you for now. Anything else you wanna ask? I'd like to know about you, Claret. Curious about me, are you? You've got some nerves for an outsider. I just think you're really impressive. What? Who just asked something like that? Look, stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. Alright, any other questions? That's all for now. Then off you go. It was nice meeting you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? Thank you. Not gonna lie, they still haven't done that. Where the fuck are they? Oh my god. Where the fuck am I?
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Mr. Wise?
Yes. Belle and I run a video store there called Random Play. We live there as well.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, you could get a membership for our shop. It offers decent discounts, makes renting tapes much easier, and works at the stall too.
No, we do streaming.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Mr. Wise.
We do
arrived.
streaming
Mr.
and
Wise,
not
let us greet them.
DVDs. We subscribe to you and Sigrid go to the edge of the platform together and guests get off by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Mr. Wise, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. He has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guests traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows.
Oakley.
And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
What? It can't be. It's really her.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0. That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow. Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh? Truvia, you... What did you just say? I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel? You... How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two... You're the ones who are...
OMG.
Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Oh my god, the plot thickens.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here? In Rose Califer? Did she already know Bill and I are here? No, she probably didn't. Right. They just introduced her as the heir of the head of High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or, no, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? No, never mind, when it comes down to it.
Wise, Mr. Wise.
Yes? Yes.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Oh yeah.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Mr. Wise also have a younger sister?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Mr. Wise and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
Yeah, I actually...
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Wise and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is
Just
as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. Professor Solvi certainly knows how to put people on the spot. I need to think of something. We can't spend the next few hours like this.
I would love the chance to speak with Mr. Wise a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Mr. Wise accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Girly!
Huh?
Shut up!
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmates who she has not seen in ages.
Shut up!
Mr.
Man.
Wise, too. He seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia.
Girly.
Yes, that must be it.
Oh
Then
my
allow
god.
me to lend you all a helping hand.
That's so fucking
Since
funny.
Deputy Director Secret has suggested it, Mr. Wise, if you have no objections, I would be happy to
that's so.
accept.
It's gonna be so fucking awkward.
Why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Mr. Wise. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Can I just say?
Yes. We should be going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Oh, of course.
Can I just say? That whole sequence, like, yes, it's still quite static, which is, to be honest, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's way better than the last version, because the last version was like way too static to me, while this one has like a good camera angles and emotes and stuff. I actually enjoyed that. If it's like that, then fine. I would enjoy that. Also, the pacing of that was quite fast. The conversations are going through smoothly. It's going smoothly and fast, so it's not like I have to fast forward it, you know what I mean? So I think we good with that. I like that. That's what I want, honestly.
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
To be honest, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna kill us.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it? The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
And fucking Claret is fucking complaining that it's being wasted. This is one of the nodes of the porcelain. Okay, I understand. Thank you for clarifying that.
I see. Wise, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelloi veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
Why are you fishing for some answers? That I have no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Oh, she's from Tops. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Wise. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. The Bangbu use it for events from time to time.
It looks rather interesting.
I don't see a crowd, man.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
Mr. Mosaic.
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mossiet has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict.
Has always had, okay.
Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to. I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong,
What the
Wise?
fuck is that Bangbu
What's got you
doing?
thinking so hard?
It's nothing.
All right, then. Let's keep going.
Bro, we have a fucking Bangbu swimming in the fountain.
Seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
What the fuck is this Bangbu doing? Oh my god, what's happening here?
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, Belle and I were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
She and I were both pretty clueless back then. She was always setting you off, and I just stood there watching most of the time, rarely stepping in to stop her.
It's okay, Wise. It's all in the past now. How have you been after all these years? Oh, and what about Belle? Is she doing all right?
Check about the two of you running the videos. Okay.
We're both doing fine. Belle, she's still the same as ever. Gets hyped about something for like 3 minutes, then she's over it. She can't sit still for the life of her. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been, well, decent enough, I guess. Even though we're supposed to be running that place together, Belle only ever gets serious when it comes to stalking horror films. The rest of the time, she also struggles to get the books balanced. If you've got time later, Truvia, feel free to swing by. I'll let Belle know to set you up with our highest tier membership card. No expiration, and permanently free.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
She's gonna kill us. I'm not gonna lie, she sounds ominous and eerie. I feel like she's gonna backstab us or something. I don't even know if backstab is the right term. She's gonna shank us in the fucking alley. What about you? How have you been all these years? Okay.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on hollow communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
So High Ambitions is also continuing to research it, okay?
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Mossy and High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never resolved the hidden dangers behind this power? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia. Even if it means... Truvia, are you... Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow hollow navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's all in the past now. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant, and not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Bro, just explain it further.
Wise, Truvia, I knew you'd be here.
What are you doing here?
Belle, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Belle. When your brother saw me, he was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Califer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Really irresponsible choice and walks away.
Did something happen just now? When I got here, the vibe felt kinda off.
You give Belle a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Belle. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about any of this without bringing up Serpico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Bella's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored. And there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Could it be a clue to the real culprit?
We should hurry and find Norma.
Thank you for that.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
Bruh. We are the fucking other side of the town, man. Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Romeo. Norma turns on the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh? Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing.
Who are you? It hurts. The body hurts so much.
In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
My body, I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Shh. Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing.
Is this the other friend?
You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy, who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there's a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that.
That fucking necklace.
Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
I feel like this is like what do you call that? Not a distraction. I don't know.
You may be onto something, Belle. If we can locate that machine, we may be able to trace it back to the culprit. The question is, where do we start looking? Norma, over there, on the wall. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
I thought it's the necklace. but I think this is giving it's giving the Bamboo Club.
You got it! It looks like graffiti, but it doesn't feel random. It's more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
The Enna gang?
This to be Enna gang turf. Wise. I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing.
Oh, again? You guys sure have energy to burn. But how did getting culprit? But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
Just happened to be ended there.
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna gang turf. I've heard the Enna gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
That's true.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Bottle caps?
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Oh, I just got an idea!
Belle quickly types out something on the phone and a few minutes of a little figure appears.
I'm here, Wise! Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia, are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage.
Oh.
And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation to find the Enna gang.
Oh, I see. And what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. It seems Clink Market is located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
So cute! Is this a new area or not? So cute.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are bamboo everywhere, just like Norma said.
What did you say?
Our target is Clink Market. Huh. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox, that one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That bamboo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
He looks like an employee. Cute. Stay back. Stop right there. You, why are you here? I want to go to Clink Market. I want to buy something for my bamboo.
I want to visit
okay.
Clink Market and pick up something for my bamboo back home.
You're here to shop? Then why not have your bamboo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to bamboo. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway. Yeah, this store is way too small.
Yeah, this store's way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? Right, I can use Eos's body.
Bruh. Are we fucking serious right now? After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall. Together, once connected to Eo's body, you head back in to the Gear Street.
Alright, everything should be set. We should go in and take a look.
Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Market to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is very Boo's duty. Oh, I think he's nice. It's nice.
Would you look
It's
at
nice.
that?
I don't know.
There
They're
really
nice.
is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
I'm surprised. See, they fucking forgot. Eos. Thank you, Mr. Nowabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Boa's room. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That bamboo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Nobu. Excuse me, are you Mr. Nobu? Aww.
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module?
Maybe there's some kind of secret code?
Wait. Unless...
Take out one of the bottle cups you see I gave you. Well, now you're a quick study. That's more like. Psst. This is a Janus Square Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God of Bottle Cap. Oh my gosh. Can I really have this? It's so cute. They're so cute. Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. The Wabu will tell you everything. Oh, do you know the bamboo from the Enna gang? The Enna gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Enna gang? I might be able to help out. Show Nobu a photo. Oh my, even I, Nobu, have never seen this place before. But they're so cute. But don't worry, beyond that door, head further in and you'll reach the Enna gang's hideout. Their bamboo are everywhere. There, so you'll definitely find the answers. What should I do about the guard? Only members of the Enna gang can get through, but they identify each other with a passphrase. Oh, you're so cute! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm crying right now. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read of it when he starts questioning you. Oh my god. The Enna gang has no secret passcode, okay? And it claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the Enna gang verify each other with identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Enna gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Enna gang member, shout out "Long live Lady Sunbringer" Enna a couple of times. But then, aren't they kind of like being rude to Levine? I don't fucking know. So what's that about? Do they see the three Sunbringers as not Lady Sunbringer, or is it a different thing? I don't get it. Wait, I forgot. So cute. Anything else on our customers? Can you tell me about the Enna gang again? Absolutely, as many times as you need. I'm totally at your service. Like Jesse said, the entrance is that little park there. If you wanna get in, you gotta give Enna gang's fast code. I've written down the note I gave you. Just answer it. Protect Lady Sunbringer. Long live Lady Sunbringer. Hobby normal self share strike is Prophet V is an ancient member of the Enna gang, meaning that two different ranges and likely logic core architecture as well. Prophet Fu can speak Bamboo language while Sandra and Computer Club cannot. Those giant bamboo are such a pain. They just sit there without being able to move. Bamboo like as that can roam around clearly much better off. I would cross out the glass line so that Enna wouldn't take too kindly to if they saw it. You look unfamiliar. Bruh. You look unfamiliar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You should know you could just waltz in here. Aw, they're so cute though. I'm a new member. That's why you haven't seen me before. Also, why is the quality of the rendering is so good here? You too, huh? Wow, there sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Yo. Asabi, what is Edda Gang's secret password? The Edda Gang doesn't have a secret password. It's only up to Edda Good. That's a kid. The Edda Gang doesn't have a secret password. We couldn't agree on one. Someone in the Edda Gang is the most Enna, while others want to dedicate your logic course for legend bringers, so in the end we just never had one. The Enna Gang is the most Enna. I digress. Next section. Enna? Since we don't have secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady bamboo sneak in here? That'd be total disaster. Carry a badge. With the badge you carry, of course. That's right, we have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. It's so cute. Anyway, next question. What is Anna's gang's mission? Protect Lady Sandbreaker. Protect Lady Sandbreaker, of course, I'm correct. That's our core mission. I know who you are now. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, seems like you're all good. All right, head in, rookie. Thanks a lot. Appreciate your hard work. It's nothing. Seeing the Enna gang grow stronger is all worth it. All right. You must have seen it too. That precious revelation. Oh yeah, right. I really love you. I've been in the Enna gang for a long time, but even now I still haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's revelation. So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Forget it. Never mind. Okay. You should get going. Beyond this door, go a little further, and you'll reach the retroflux zone. There's an elevator that take it down. Head in, and you'll reach a sacred hideout. All right, I'm heading in. Interesting. Kill. Whoa. Oh.
I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system.
Oh, okay.
According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
That's so cute.
To think there are Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang. Though it's true only Bangbu could get around freely in a place this tight. I wonder what the Enna Gang's hideout is like. I hope we can find some clues that lead to the culprit.
500 dennies apiece? Wow. Anna, a new face. First time in the retroflux zone. Need a map? What does the map show? The entire retroflux zone, the place is a maze, so this map is worth every denny. Am I gonna get scammed? I explored map every corner myself to guarantee it for just 500 dollars. Interested? Is the map genuine? Of course, I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear, you pay. I handed over the exceptions. Let's see the map first. No way, you're just messing with me, aren't you? So, are you buying or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it. I'm not telling you. Get out of here. Bruh. I will buy it even though if it's a scam just to help him out. Kill! Me working in lower levels of the retroflux zone. No way. Me? Oh, okay. Work in the lower levels of retro. No, okay, why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster lurking deep in retroflux zone wearing a bamboo skin. I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall, slender with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a bamboo. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare to get close. I hid far away until the cracking current and scraping metal faded away. If you're heading deeper in the retroflux zone, be careful. Is it the like the one we saw in the last version? Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna Gang too, right? Yeah, are you all new members? Why are you all standing here? We're gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test for joining the Enna Gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I would be accepted. Once you see the revelation, you must believe in your secret mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. What the fuck? Revelation secret overcome. I feel like that's fake or something. By the way, friend, you don't look like Dadabu. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Wait, why are they looking at me now? I'm still trying to figure out what they were all mumbling about. Guess I'll have to bluff my way through first.
I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. It happened so fast. True, seeing something like that so suddenly would leave any banco at a loss. Revelation, stunned, at a loss. Every time a new bamboo shows up, we talk about the revelations, but the elevator problems never get solved. Let's hurry up and figure how to reach the secret hideout. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna Gang's hideout. Maybe I can try hacking into those robots.
Why did the Enna Gang have to set up their base all the way in the retroflux zone? It's underground, dark, cramped, narrow, and full of twists. A regular bamboo would burn through tons of charge just getting inside. You think so too, don't you? The way it's pretty rough. The other bamboo said I could just take a robot in. They even left one at the entrance. See, it's right next to me. But what if I don't know how to drive? This is discrimination. Discrimination against bangus who never learned how. This bamboo is pretty touchy. Better leave him to it. Kill. Okay, I didn't read that, but
It worked. Just as I thought. Let's take this side path and see where it leads.
honestly,
I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Maybe I can try ramming it.
cute. This is like honestly, this is giving Natlan. Oh, it's so cute. Fuck. What happened? Oh, so cute.
This robot's more agile than I expected. There are so many narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangbu from the Enna gang usually get around? Supposed to go down like this? It's faster than I expected.
So far, so exciting! So cute! Can you remember the views in the future? Yeah. Oh my god.
It should open if I hit that switch.
You can keep moving forward.
I can hear something nearby.
It's so cute.
This circuit box is gonna catch fire if no one fixes it. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
I do.
Okay, that should do it.
Huh? The elevator you just represented starts moving on itself. Before light returns to the lower area, 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No way, come on. Our planner here fixed the elevator for us. Huh, amazing. The such session of standing Boo with us. The revelation we follow is right, as expected. The revelation.
The Enna gang's Bangbu keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What a new Eridu is it?
Can I like segue something, or like you can ask without really asking?
Could it be a clue about the culprit? Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. Our hideout is just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
So cute. I'm so cute. Where this path gone this time? Where's the path gone this time? Abangbu once said, when there's no path, fire the cannon forward and a path will appear. Abangbu once said, anything within range of the bamboo... Well, anything within range of the bamboo cannon is a path Abangbu may travel. You see that cannon up ahead? Yes. Bamboo cannon, get in, fire! Is it too late to return back now? Don't worry, this is the final test. Let's all do our best. Bro, you
Master,
guys don't...
Based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
I don't even know where to start. That this can even be called a vehicle, or that absurdly precise probability. Forget it. There's no other way. Let's just try it.
These three are not doing anything, by the way. Finally, we finally reached our gang's hideout. That was so scary. What's the next stage? A combat test or a talent show? New friends, the Anna gang welcomes you. Griff Ashton. That's a different name. Current boss of the Anna gang.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Anna gang. Maybe he knows something about the culprit. Come to think of it, this place really does resemble what we saw in Toby's memories.
What if... What if the revelation has something to do with the why the bamboo gets killed or something? If they have that revelation, I don't know.
Also, something's really strange. Almost all the bamboo here seem to be databoo. Why is that?
Maybe they're tampering with it or something. Wow, this bamboo has a family name, and he can even Aga. He's definitely special. Boss Griff, we're allowed here because we received the revelations. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to Anna Gang's great cause. Yeah, it feels like the... I don't know. Very good. That's a spirit. But they said 3 new members were coming. Why is there one extra? Never mind. An elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss, does this mean we're official members of the Anna gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. So, all this member of Anna gang and the first large databoo to receive the revelations, every new member must earn his approvals before joining. Maybe it's memories? Memories of something? This is giving you know what? The Ghibli movie. Oh, great prophet! I've brought you 4 new members who have received the revelation. Oh, more new disciples. Good, good. The Enegan grows stronger. One day all bamboo shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest bamboo of the Enna gang.
Come, children, tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Oh my god. Which of you would like to go first? Boss, great prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding boo among us because me? No, it's me. This can end up the dependable bamboo. If it weren't for this stuff, we might never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. My friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this bamboo feel even more ashamed. I will also propose that this outstanding boo go first. Outstanding boo goes first. Well... Since your companion said
elevator,
okay.
I didn't expect things to
You
end
go
up like
first.
this. This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
I saw Sunbringer holding my hand, walking in on the shoreline. She's not walking in front of me, but besides me. Follow Fairy's advice. The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular? What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation. Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you an airspace patrol boo? No, I'm here to help the bamboo. No, excuses, we won't trust any bamboo who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet says that what we should do. A bamboo has received the revelation, but you don't seem like a bad man. Oh, I love you too, man. This is the Toro guy, Ghibli. A bamboo hasn't received the revelation, but you don't seem like a bad bamboo. This is certainly unprecedented, but then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Yes, Great Prophet. I'll take this one to see the Great One at once. The Great One could it be? Hey you, what are you standing around for? Come with me, I'll take you to see the Great One right now. And you're escorted to sealed door. We've arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay where you are, no funny business. Great One, are you there? We've apprehended a suspicious bamboo and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
God, what the fucking is happening? What's happening, honestly? Because we thought that Remiel might be the angel on the fucking first version of season 3. And then there's another one. It's actually Remiel. Yes, Rayton, we're coming in now. You go on in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave.
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds strangely familiar.
It's so fucking interesting. Hidden room. You bitch.
Remiel? What are you doing here?
That's so fucking funny. That everything is circling around. It's just like, what's happening here? Remiel, what are you doing here? A human voice came from a bamboo body? Lady Remiel, be careful. This was definitely up to no good. But like, aren't Remiel and Lady Sunbringer beefing? But then again, there are like bamboos who siding with Remiel.
Oh yeah, he's up to no good. He is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Bruh.
Answer me, Remiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
Lady Remiel, you know each other?
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
ESD. Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease. Bruh.
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
I'm sorry, I said too much, Lady Remiel. Please put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on the bamboo. I'm leaving right now. You two, please continue. Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little bamboo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
Yeah, I did. Multiple times.
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you here?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the bamboo here seem to respect you so much?
Because I'm the other mother of these bamboos.
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Mr. Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
That's true. Like, you barge in here, Wise.
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now.
I think she's just like their, I don't know, champion or something.
Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
Aww.
But don't the Enna gang's bamboo hate humans? Why would they...
Because the bamboo they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago.
The Totoro guy?
It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a bamboo could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
Aw. Miss Fugitive for attempted assassination.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple.
They hate the three Sunbringers. Am I crazy? They don't like the three Sunbringers, and they want the other one.
Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the three Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
What did you say?
What did you say? The three Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way.
Yes, it's kind of it has like if the Bangbu doesn't see it that way, then it kind of has weight. You know what I mean? Maybe there's something more about it, but at the same time, the other Bangbus have. But also, the other Bangbus, we have the oldest Bangbu here. So, I feel like for some reason, maybe there's some truth to it.
They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
Oh, that's why when he said shocking and the other word that is mostly positive is like, oh, that's not it, like the Bamboo said, because it's a call out for help. What exactly is the revelation?
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data.
Ooh. Is it like a secret file or something?
The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, the real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that doesn't make sense. I can't imagine anyone being capable of something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Mr. Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Tell her what you found in Toby's memories.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu. We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right.
What is it, Ramiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Mr. Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. put in a good word for you and have the Anagang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That would be a huge help. Thank you. Wait. This doesn't come with some extra condition, does it? No. Knowing you, of course it does. Out with it. What are you scheming this time?
Oh my, Mr. Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerta Blulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gerta Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Can you clarify that?
Remiel, you really should do something about your habit of speaking in riddles.
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery.
Okay, when you just say it like that, it's good. You know what I mean? It's good. Yeah.
In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope everything goes smoothly.
Bruh. Together with Ramiel, you briefly explain to Griff that you are investigating to avoid causing unnecessary panic. You deliberately leave out anything to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby bamboo before long. Lady Ramiel, Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
Hey, you're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at... The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Some of us were scouting out new hideout a while back. The area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for bamboo, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakage down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with him.
You want to come with me?
Huh? You're coming with me, Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right.
I can't shake the feeling that you just maneuvered me into this again.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Mr. Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little bamboo, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let the bamboo guardian it know to wave you through when he sees you. Okay, I'll be there.
Understood. I'll head there now.
Honestly, I feel like this part is unnecessary. Maybe not, but I see it as unnecessary. I feel like, it's fine if the bamboo is there. You quickly disconnect from HDD and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. Unless, the boss appears, because like Gremiel might not be able to completely, she might need help, basically. While taking a short break, you feel Belle in on what happened to Retroflux Zone.
So the place where Toby was kidnapped really is at the very bottom of the Retroflux Zone. But I still feel like Remiel's keeping something from us.
I think Gremiel and their dead, not so dead friend is colluding with each other.
Just like she said in her little Q&A game. You're not allowed to lie, but that doesn't mean you have to tell everything.
That's true.
And we still have no idea why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer in the first place, or what she's actually after.
I just said that.
Yeah. I considered asking her directly why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer while we were in the Retroflux Zone, but I doubt I'd get a straightforward answer. As for her objective, that's much clearer. She wants to use mine and Pyrois' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to help locate Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
I think we said something similar.
Yeah. Remiel hinted at something similar as well. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux Zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Want me to call them over to help?
That won't be necessary. Too many people investigation, and it might be the Enna gang easy as well. OSN accompanying me. I think we'll be all right.
Okay, stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
All right, we should get going.
You can count on Fairy and me for remote support. Stay safe out there, Wise.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
Sigrid? Okay. Whoa, what phone booth? Never heard of it. Nope, never heard of any booth at all.
Huh? But it is behind you.
What's going on?
Secret. I wasn't expecting to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Mr. Wise. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from you airspace patrol folks. I'm just waiting for someone, that's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can say, but I am waiting for someone, and that someone will be here any minute now.
That's
gotta be the Enna gang.
This bamboo. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Sigrid's starting to get suspicious.
Bruh. Have you seen what she did earlier?
I need to come up with something before he gives himself away. Sigrid, actually. The person he's waiting for is...
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo?
Mr. Gaboo? Whomst?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer.
I don't know why.
For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
I feel like they are referencing something. Are they? Never mind.
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
That sounds familiar. Oddly familiar. I don't know why. Wait, Awaiting. Actor? Cool, me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character.
Bruh.
Yes, that must be it. I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further.
Oh my god.
My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Oh right. Boss says only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction and become outstanding bamboo worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two. How are they even having a conversation right now?
I don't even know,
about
man.
the same thing at all. Oh well. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she learns that Remiel is involved, explaining the situation could get complicated. Oh well, we've come this far already. I'll deal with it later if it comes to that.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on. Could it be? Lady Sigrid is secretly one of the Anna gang. Bruh. No way. Absolutely impossible.
No, absolutely not. This has been a huge misunderstanding.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convinces the bamboo in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the bamboo leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the retroflux zone.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now, covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Brother! You're so unreliable, Remiel. Her intuition is not that sharp. Not gonna lie. Hard to say if results accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't.
That's true.
All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Wow, so this is what Master Crossing. He looks like so tall, so handsome.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Yes, other guests. Look, I've already cleared the way, the barricades around the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the retroflex zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further in to get the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honored guest. Let's go. I forgot the name of their friend that died, I think. Together with Romeo, you take the elevator to the bottom of the retroflex zone.
Here we are, the bottom floor of the retroflux zone. The lingering ether here isn't normal, similar to the energy hub. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly a white feather drifts into view and paper grazes the tip of your nose.
No, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from his own little world, of course. Now then, Mr. Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Nope, forget it. I have a feeling you're still hiding something. This isn't the same kind of feather you use to immobilize ethereals, is it?
Oh, do you really think that poorly of me? Still, if you'd rather pass up the opportunity, so be it. Now come on, tell me, what exactly did you discover?
The lingering ether in this area. Its concentration and activity aren't normal. It's a lot like the energy hub. In other words, the deeper we go, the higher the chances of encountering a singularity leakage. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm confident in my abilities as a proxy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel.
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy. I'll leave the route planning to you, oh great Faithin.
Must we use that title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Be careful. These mechs are behaving strangely. These abandoned mechs. They were most likely affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
Wind shear.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Whatever you...
Herois!
Done. Let's keep moving.
The nearby ether activity looks abnormal. Could it be a singularity leakage?
Time to end this.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first-generation Void Hunter. That would make quite the headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Bruh.
For something I picked up so recently, I'd say I'm doing pretty well.
You're sad. You're fucking...
I heard that, Pyrois.
She just roasted us.
We should slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Remy, wait, don't! still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right. Let's handle this, Pyros.
Here. You won't be disappointed. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Put that aside. I'm here. I can hear you.
Build the blade with me! A clear path to victory!
You won't be disappointed. Need me already? All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
After all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
Oh my god.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyros' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
You know what? What if she's actually guiding us? Like double agent or something. I think... yeah.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Mr. Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous.
Because I'm Joyous.
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're Proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
The correct syndrome.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage?
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Isn't he still alive?
Now
Is
that
he alive?
you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Mr. Proxy.
Hey, I'm not the one being difficult here, Remiel.
Yes, of course.
I think she hates us.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
As you say, Mr. Proxy.
Stay close to me.
Are the enemies in this area actually increasing in number?
Bro, what
This
the fuck is
hardly
that?
counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Mr. Proxy.
I can still keep up with you. If I push just a little harder.
Clear up some trouble.
I think I know now how to use her.
You've been warned. Take this. The wind scatters the path, and you're next.
Everlasting flame!
But we do.
Fired up!
Time to end it. Take this.
I'll remember.
Your thought.
Finally, that's over. We should keep going.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Mr. Proxy.
Up ahead. That's the place from Toby's memory. That's a strong ether activity reaction.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
In other words, the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, don't completely destroy it. It has clues connected to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
Build the blade with me! Total annihilation!
Take this. The wind rises. A dance.
Everlasting flame! Strike down!
The wind scatters the path, and you are next. What am I gonna do with you?
Engage!
I'll need to exert myself a bit.
We defeated it.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave this to me.
It feels like she doesn't know about Fairy, or maybe she just not savvy. Like she said, she's not knowledgeable about these data something technicalities. So maybe she doesn't know about fairy, or is fairy a separate thing to the first void hunters. With fairy's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operational logs.
Just as I thought. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the bamboo. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe... Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the bamboo.
Best be quick, Mr. Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Okay.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video?
Okay.
No, it looks like a photo.
It's Serpico.
Huh? He's alive? No, there's no way. He should be... Serpico. How is he here?
Oh my god. He's actually alive?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I don't know.
I'm not sure, but... This mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Is it really? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him.
Is he alive or not?
That has to be it. But what if... What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Mr. Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Mr. Proxy, Wise? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Okay. Just a rapid check of forwarding flares from the broken mech.
Why, stay away from that mech. Explosive device.
So close. I need to figure this out.
Wait! The clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait, what is this? I don't recognize these voices. Or visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Ramiel's memories. But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Belliora Vike. And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. A Karma Core. What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Karma.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
What? The darkness swallowed go with endless darkness. What? Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide. And you are swallowed.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Oh, now quiet on me, Mr. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your sister, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Sir Pico.
Oh, right, Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Twice? What is love? Okay.
The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called Karma Core. And after that?
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Ramiel.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh my
I'm
god, I
sorry,
forgot about it.
Wise. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
It's already late, bro. The data retroflux zone still requires further analysis, and the organization you shouldn't make yourself friends. Where as well. Ramiel ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Rockford Street. A short while later, at Ramiel's place.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Ramiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you?
I forgot about this thing.
I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes, I knew all along that he would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once.
Who is this thing?
So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Wait, you know what? This thing kind of reminds me of that one event with Joyous in it. In one of the Hollow? Papago. Not Papago Hollow. It's different Hollow, I think.
Ramiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky. Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
What the fuck is he?
I've never seen Ramiel look that sad before. What exactly happened between Ramiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Forget it. I shouldn't be dwelling on that.
Cute.
I've got to head back to Amber Hall first and review the data we collected.
Forget your troubles and let time melt away.
Cute, 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 cute. Why is this thing? Oh wait, it's just not loaded in.
Wise, you're finally back.
What's wrong?
Huh? Belle, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and come looking for you.
Sorry. That's my fault. I should have let you know. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
So, what exactly happened after you lost contact with Fairy and me?
You explained better what happened to you return to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants really do that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Both times Thaumiel was there. But you spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like that happened, right?
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
But like, isn't she missing? There's something else besides the ocular implant and Thaumiel, okay? Maybe the ocular implants is the Void Hunter weapon.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Draceena's hosting it herself? Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard that there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Guests still stranded in Virium.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Wise. There's no way that was Sir Pico. You know he already...
Yeah.
Wise, I get it. Seeing Truvia again was bound to bring back a lot of memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Hey, Belle, why do you look even more upset than I do? Anyway, let's leave the past where it belongs for the night. We should both get some sleep. We worked hard to get our schedule back on track. You wouldn't want to ruin it now.
Yeah, you too. Don't stay up late, and no scrolling under the covers. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Belle leaves.
Maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone before I call it a night. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Wise? Your light's still on. Still working. Wise?
Oh, I thought he died.
I told him to go to bed early, and here we are. Huh? These scattered papers here are...
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
Bruh.
I know, Fairy. He needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, First Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Oh my god.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters was the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy, why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records?
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Bruh.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflex zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Bruastrum. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder Lady Dracaena spent so long dealing with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Huh? Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
Wait. From what I've gathered, is the Bangbu like a time bomb? I think not a time bomb, but like a trigger bomb. So they implant these bomb on a Bangbu, then if they are in a specific location, they will trigger it and then it explodes, then becomes singularity. Is that why? I don't know.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap? Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
You're so cool, Belle.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out? The fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Belle, what are you doing here?
That's not important. Look at this. Fairy and I found out why the culprit is creating these singularity leakages.
What is this?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. Each of these singularity leakages overlaps with the others, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, it couldn't be. Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it before, it already showed a clear tendency to be attracted to singularity leakages.
Okay, but what happens after that?
Okay, but what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is moved into Buastrom's urban district, then what?
Death.
And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone found it?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of the singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Belle, you rest for a few hours soon. Another morning arrives. Washroom.
I slept pretty badly last night. Oh well. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Wise! There you are! Belle already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
We investigate on... Okay.
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll head to the energy hub and trace the singularity leakages as they appear, until we locate either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and back you up remotely, just like before. Wise, if you run into the culprit or Gertablulu, don't do anything reckless, okay? Your safety comes first.
Don't worry, Belle. I promise I'll be extra careful.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Belle. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Wise and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own, buddy.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow, seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that, it's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
You then head to Energy Hub something Cecilia. Wait, Cecilia? Following the path where singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the Energy Hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of the strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Wise, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrom?
It looks like... an office?
I think I've seen this place before. Is it inside Justini's
really familiar.
office? Oh.
Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Valina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Strange. We expected the trail of singularity leakages to lead into Buastrom, but why would it end at Lady Dracina's office?
Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Well, actually, Wise, you explain.
You told her to see what you've discovered so far and how you've arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now.
Justine is Gerta Blulu.
And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Do you have any other clues?
Lady Dracaena, do you have any other clues?
Because I feel like she would have known that, right? Because of the last version? Bro, this fucking kid is so suspicious.
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office.
Okay. She's going to discuss that. So I feel like she's not that suspicious anymore.
Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely...
You, the target of both the culprit.
Wise, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
It's alright, Lady Dracaena. We're all friends here. It shouldn't be an issue.
I think she's Gerta Blulu.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better.
No. No shot. Wait a minute. Wait. Is she gonna kidnap us? Wait. Wait. I don't wanna continue this. Like.
Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Bruh.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaena.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less.
No, this kid is fucking suspicious. I hate her.
It's a bit complicated, so Wise and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Wise back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We've already stopped listening.
To see her away with Billy in tow. No. Yeah. She feels
Something
off.
feels off. Why am I treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call them back here?
What is it, Wise? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
Come here, Wise. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Also, the music is quite too loud.
Now that you mention it, there still is a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, are these documents connected to the incident?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data daily reports. They don't seem to have much in common. What's going on? My eyes just... Wait, that ethereal broke in several days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me.
Bro, what's wrong with her?
I knew it. You're not Lady Dracaena. What exactly are you?
Lady Dracaena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
What? Girly, she didn't fucking survive all these years just to die right in front of us, just like Sir Pico. I don't fucking know, man. This
Truvia. No. No.
Move, now.
inside the CCD appears alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Wise.
Wise? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Mr. Wise gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Wise and Truvia. But I believe Wise must have acted on impulse. He would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Wise and get to the bottom of this. He just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracaena. I will find Wise at once and bring him back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find him, arrest him, and then bring him back to me.
Meanwhile, somewhere in a city in the skies.
Pyrois! Why did you pull me away? Truvia. She was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving. Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois?
You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois. So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either.
Oh my god. Why is he so mature?
Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But
your eyes.
Right
I don't
now,
know. Fucking.
I can't do anything.
They killed Truvia? That's Sigrid, I think.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop, so I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
So Days, you let Ramiel bring back to her place at Anna Gang's hideout. Girly. They killed off like a fucking... Oh my god. That would have been so traumatic. Twice? Your classmate? Twice?
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with. Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bamboo built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Mr. Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Ramiel.
Since when did you become so obedient?
I've been so traumatized, man.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Ramiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. My turn to do what?
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
All right.
You switch places with Ramiel and sit behind her.
You know, Wise, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though I can manage to keep my from getting too wet.
Wing, really uncomfortable, huh?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. The hairdryer is useless, too hot and I start shedding, too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, why would you crawl into someone else's bed? Wouldn't that make her upset?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
Oh! That's so sad.
Wise, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line
I think
of
it's
duty.
the... Oh, no.
Yes.
Experimentation?
Died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons ultimately comes from the Creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core. Then that would mean...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Remiel.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new Enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half Enchainer. Maybe deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an Enchainer, I still have to...
Ribbon falls silence for a moment. She still has her back on you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expressions you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Remember turns to face you wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
My turn again? Bruh. What do you mean again? You...
Huh? My turn again? For what exactly?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
You just started talking on your own.
I wasn't actually going to ask you anything. You simply started explaining it on your own.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Think back on your days at Helios Academy.
Serpico and Truvia.
But like, you know...
They transferred to Helios not long after Belle and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Mosient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. They were exceptional students as well, so it didn't take long for them to become some of the Academy's most talked about students. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we all had ambitious plans for the future, understanding the Hollows, perhaps even conquering the 6 Great Hollows. In our teacher's words, we were meant to seize the sun called Helios. Later, the 4 of us who ranked at the top became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico. He died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions Corp the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambitions' rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Belle and I were seriously injured, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, to save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambitions' help. We promised we'd guide them through the Hollows, that we'd do whatever it took. But she turned us down without hesitation. I can't really remember what happened after that. But on that day at Helios, no one made it out alive except Belle and me. Then in Rose Califer, I met Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt as though she were talking about someone else's life. I didn't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Wise, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Ramil everything what happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area.
Huh? What's happening outside?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back, there's nothing here.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Is that secret?
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here.
Oh my god.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now.
Lady Sigrid, please don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here, and I have come to take him back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. Wise? What are you doing?
Sigrid, I'm right here.
Sigrid, there's no need to pressure them. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Mr. Wise.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came back on your own, and later Emil too. No, hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Wise has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Mr. Wise, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Dracini or Eldreda? I think it's Dracini.
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Wise? I thought you'd figured it out already.
Where did that came from?
That's quite a leap. I know that definitely wasn't Lady Dracina, but... Gerta Blulu? How is that even possible?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracina?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Wise, and a little reasoning. According to Wise's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracina's office. Then the false Dracina showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Wise for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracina ordered you to bring Wise back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I understand why you'd find it hard to believe, but this is what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracina. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Wise's description, I assumed Lady Dracina's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer.
Before you arrived...
But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you.
But from what we've... okay, let's put it in secret. Before you arrived, based on solely on Wise's description, I assumed these had gone out of control. Okay.
With that possibility ruled out, and considering Wise's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracina.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today.
Okay. But she most likely her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them.
That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gerta Blulu or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracina, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracina's consciousness and Gerta Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core.
Okay. Okay, now my question is Karma Core and Enchainer. Like the wait, I think they explained it, but I forgot.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Mr. Wise deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Wise. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
I'm so fucking confused. I'm just confused about the Enchainers and Karma Cores. I think so. Enchainers are different from Karma Cores. Okay, so the creator made Enchainers, and then they also made Karma Cores, and Karma Cores are different from Ether Cores. Karma Cores can turn a Void Hunter into Enchainers. Okay, I think I get it now. Oh my god. But why would Enchainers be attracted to a Karma Cores if they are like similar or same nature? I don't know. Or maybe they need the body. I don't know.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how to deal with Gerta Blulu, or what to do with Dracaena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracaena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Rose Califer ends up witnessing Lady Dracaena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracaena, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Okay, but I think it's confusing to me that she still considers the old Sunbringer friend, but she was experimented on by Sunbringer and the Archie guy. Also, maybe she knows deep down that it was an accident, or maybe at least Sunbringer, I don't know, but it feels like, I think the reason why she's assassinating, like, I think she stated it earlier, that the reason why she's assassinating Eldrada because they are not the real Sunbringer. To keep and make sure no one else.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would notice the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait.
Inside the fucking singularity. Brief picture, I don't know.
Remiel, Sigrid, I know how we can deal with the imposter without drawing anyone's attention.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. Lady Dracena is scheduled to host it herself, which means she'll have to appear in person.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Mr. Wise, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
Bamboo. What if a singular leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage were to appear at the exact moment the imposter makes an appearance? Or rather, a passage formed by multiple singularity leakages. That's how it was transferred to Buastrom in the first place. So naturally, we can use the same method to send it back. And if there are no airspace patrol soldiers near the hollow at the time, then it shouldn't attract any attention, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Mr. Wise. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Bamboo, thingy.
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. As long as we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet should be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No. I don't have the HDD with me. And I can't contact Bell or Fairy either. So, how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Wise.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scammell Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If the equipment is still operational, we should be able to make use of it. But without data boot to handle the calculations, that would probably take... Oh, the Enna Gang's bamboo. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Wise? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneous, you and Remo turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
You probably need to distract.
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world.
Oh, that's the gift.
I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Oh my god, like, she's so confusing in a way. But I guess it's fine. Like, I can move on to that. Like, she's so complex. And I like that. Because I know there's what I'm looking for. But where is this Sunbringer, bro? To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts. And I simply want, to send and watch these things my friend shares and be destroyed by monsters from who knows where. Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remo spend time explaining everything to Prophet Wu. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting like better. Get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. I'm so confused. But it's actually very straightforward quest. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad, you? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already, so I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Ugh. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer transformation? Relax, I'm tougher than you to think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly towards the abyss of an enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while you're working together. Wasn't your enchainer transformation? Thaumiel. Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Thaumiel, the stronger the creator's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Mr. Warwart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room. Use the calming medicine and write it out. Just like a week ago? Is it just as your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding your grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge. I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone to see me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. Oh, so sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe our brooding vibes are rubbing off on me. Your brooding vibes, Mr. Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. What? Actually, I can sleep. Want me to give you the bed? Are you super comfortable? You were sleeping or passing out? Nah, never mind that. Between the rain and all the sweat today, I bet it probably smells. Head home and get some sleep. If you really want to try out the bed, best save it for the next time. Aww, that's actually like a really cute bed. I swear she slept while lying low in your sky. No idea where she got this bed, but the retrofit so where everything looks a bit worn, this thing stands out. Fine, crafted and decorated with all their favorite plushies and little trinkets gives a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed bears a relaxing fragrance. Look closely now and you naturally shedded feathers and you're suddenly curious about how it is. Sure, you've been on it before, back when you passed out, but you didn't really get the chance to probably appreciate it. The bed's still warm. Come to think of it, with wings that big, you can probably almost sleep face down at night. Feels so busy to be following that line of thought. Never mind. Bah. Where the fuck am I? Oh, it's here.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up.
Bro, this not a good bed.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll have to stay here for the night. I hope Bella and the others won't worry. No, of course they will.
Let's sleep. That's so cute. Exhaustion soon to fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through the tangle of frozen stream until Sigurd's voice cuts you through the haze.
Oh, Sigurd's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
Oh, the fucking mascot. She's definitely thought about it.
That hesitation was very telling. She really did consider taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Ah, I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Now that's secret for you.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers and accompany you in the Hollow, this should work. Thank you, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
What's wrong with her? Why is she so clueless?
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Before long, you three of you are at the port outpost to washroom. Bro, but what about the fucking wings?
Hey, look! What's that?
Oh my god, I was right.
Wait a second. There are 2 Mr. Roars?
3 now. So cute.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem.
He's so cute.
Sigrid, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
I mean, she's part of it, so it's not that you know, impossible. Also, the fucking the gray bear has a Weiss's outfit. So what's up with that?
Yes, I believe it should serve well enough.
No. No. There's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
She must have her reason. Maybe she wants to see it.
Remiel, calm down. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
She probably doesn't have one, but...
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Could it be that the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street. Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here.
Oh my god. Once is Sigrid's. So one is Remiel. One is Remiel's. And then one is Sigrid's.
The other one is mine.
Bruh.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar twins.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
But the other one, which is funny because the other one has Wise's outfit. So was it like intentional? I kind of like her design, I'll be honest. Like, yes, the pants is gnarly, but I mean, it's actually I like, plus her what do you call it, posture, it's really good, honestly. And the way she...
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Looked to me like you were enjoying yourself last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Suspicious APD.
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar on all day shifts.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr!
I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Roar!
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that
Oh my
some kind of
God.
mission code name?
I kind of like Sigrid more and more because my expectations of her didn't met, but like it's way different from what I expect from her. Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Pancakes for the whole, you know, workers.
Huh? The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linburn.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
They're all the same fucking page.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No, that is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Agreed. My head hurts too. I'm starting to think a second brain might be necessary. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
I wanna control Mr. Roar. Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Roars through whenever you give the word. Let's go. Together, the three of you entered Scammel Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. I was beginning to wonder how much longer I could last in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You're quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel?
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. That's about what I expected.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let us pass through this tunnel first.
Oh my god, we're gonna be able
Rosewick
to...
should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
Yes, I like
What
this.
a spectacle.
I like this.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable.
And just verify whether the Rosetta Data...
But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
Does that equipment still inside work? Still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door?
You'll see when we get there.
Mr. Wise? Did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Sorry, Secret. The first ride can be rather...
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up. Know your place. Free. Break them!
Scorching sun! Total annihilation!
I can hear your heartbeat.
Offensive stance! Shiver! You summon all my strength. In one strike! Hit! Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
A Tesseract key component. Oh, so there's like more of it.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
What does this key open?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself. Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned.
Oh, dedicated. Okay.
Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
So what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Okay.
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now.
That's true.
As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
That's way too vague, man.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
But I think you got like frozen for most of that. You didn't just sauce it somewhere, did you?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Wise. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
So cool.
That was unbecoming of me.
Only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Right. Let's take a look.
ambush! Shatter! Hold the line!
Heroics!
Watch me. This life is for you. His death. A dance.
Victory! One step ahead. Even the force trembles. Break them! Tactical deployment.
Torching sun!
Fired up!
Need me already.
You are cornered! Move! Gallop!
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Waters are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with no visible source. That isn't common, is it?
Let's take a look around here.
That is in common, okay.
I see it. The other half of the key is over there. I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I've dealt with all sorts of things on the islands, but... anyway, this isn't all that difficult. Problem solved. Seems we'll need to find another way around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
It is over! An ambush! Shiver!
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings once more.
I shan't retreat!
Yes, you shan't, ma'am.
If we hack the drone, the path should open.
I don't need that.
Good. We're almost at the target.
That's quite an emotion. The experiment was a success.
That's a man.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Wait, I thought he's alive. Or was it like in the event or something? Damn.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
Tactical deployment.
Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
Beginning of
Beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
that voice.
Ramiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
We could have just done that. Oh, we can't because terminal. I like this.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
Imagine.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Imagine, Jacina is inside. But they couldn't be. A truly imaginative key in the sensor slot, you can't help but marvel at latest and rigorous design genius. Whether it's the shape of the key or the twisted warped Meridian Hall itself, both bear the striking resemblance to a magic cube in a constant rotation, restoring a magic cube that is scrambled yet still follows a certain patterns. It aligns perfectly with that Rosetta data does. Maybe that's the true nature of high navigation.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose.
That's suspicious. There's someone here.
It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Hold the line. The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. Shatter! One step ahead.
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher. Let's get a little
Shatter! Free! Everlasting flames!
Total annihilation!
My spear stands ready.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Wise. What comes next, only you can do.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks intact on the outside. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern systems. I think it should be fine.
What did I boot up?
This is it.
Prototype, boot up! We did it!
Bro, I thought something's gonna
Seeing
happen.
these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
This like feels like a lot of like THD.
No issues so far. If anything, it's been suspiciously smooth. This system feels remarkably similar to the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as a relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. To minimize exposure, we'll only pull essential data from the CCD and handle the rest locally. I only managed to install the essential modules on Prophet Boo, and with most of the bandwidth reserved for Rosetta data transmission, the connection may be a little rough.
You establish the connection to the outside of the hollow. Later, Master Oxy.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
Assist Fat Boo. We can now.
Need anything from us, Wise?
Thanks, but not right now.
Thanks, but not right now. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth stable. Traffic disguise deployed. Target side response seems normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like she's a fan of Wise for sure because of that fuck ass costume.
Watching him, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe I must now inform you of a major situation.
I love her design.
What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Girly, what are you saying?
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Oh, it's the echoes. Oh.
I
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
So apparently he's dead already?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor RK, don't even think about skipping it.
Who the fuck is that?
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Like the one Mayflower? It's a different Mayflower. So what they were doing is a political dynasty?
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
Who the fuck is RK?
The
Where's
professor
RK?
will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do.
Also, where's the huge guy?
We could even go anywhere.
Is the huge guy RK?
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. That should take care of it.
Mr. Wise, how did it go?
Everything went smoothly. Now all that's left is to use this data to... Ramiel, is something wrong? Are you alright?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Ramiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully uploaded a complete path data to Prophet Boo. Afterwards, you changed back into Mr. Rourke and returned together at Anna Gang's hideout. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering together. Leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before a welcome banquet. While calibrating the device, Remy and Sigrid quietly slip out and slip back just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you just need to focus harder to make sure the plan goes smooth.
This should be everything. Here, Sigrid. You got my instructions earlier, right?
Yes, Mr. Wise. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst-case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Mr. Wise.
I just think she really is a fan of Wise. For sure. Or like the Phaeton.
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracena. I imagine Wise would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Wise, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
I didn't expect it to be at the ball of all places. Something wrong with the ball? Nothing, just it's quite the coincidence reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others really into dancing or anything like that, but every time I end up dragging someone down with me, spinning and moving on the music, the dance floor, it's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago. 100 years ago is actually long.
This is a pretty good spot.
And I think it's one generation, so Mayflower could have been his grandfather or like father. No, no, it could be his father. Honestly.
I'm in. Oh no, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Bro, he looks like he's a shit for the ass.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Mr. Wise, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes, I see them. But what happened just now?
They were asking about the mascots.
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me? He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Bruh.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Other gifts. Okay.
who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Califer.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Oh, wait!
Wait. Wait, if it all went wrong, if things went wrong, that guy that who came up to Sigrid could very well be a witness after everything.
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Greta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down. What if someone sees you?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Mr. Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right here? Right now? Is this really the time for that?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
For the record, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, please don't blame me.
You know, Wise. I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth.
She knows.
But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
She knows.
Everyone stay right where you are. After you, Lady Lucina.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Wise. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. Wise, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era.
Oh my fucking god.
That I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchanter transformation. Then bring it on.
Ramiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
She can do it. Oh, so okay. He can neutralize the skills or something like that. That cutscene is actually really good. But like
Ramiel,
we don't have time for that.
If you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Wise, why are you here? Didn't I?
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. Who leaves their partner behind like that?
Sorry.
Yeah.
You can apologize after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gertablulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
I hate this type of mechanics. Are there any main arteries among the blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever.
2 in total. Okay,
Good.
that's not bad.
I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Honestly, okay, like that cutscene is actually really good.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll watch the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully. Wise, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode,
Is this
get to
like-
the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery.
Is that what do you call this?
The frequency of the blasts is increasing.
Little nightmares or something.
I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Damn. Little nightmares.
Its activity level is still climbing.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Understood. Remiel, how are things on your side?
I've seen plenty work. The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Wise. This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one...
Blasts have grown stronger again.
Wise, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good!
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're approaching the second target group.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely.
Wait. Fuck.
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the stronger its reaction becomes.
That only proves we've got it cornered.
This is so cool, by the way.
Move in during the gaps between explosions. Wise, you can punch right through it.
Ready!
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world.
You are nothing but human humans. Kneel before my power! I am a child of the Creator! Answer my call! Taste my evil! And does you refuse completely?
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks?
What an awful sight. Let's put it out of its misery.
Back at you.
Attack!
Unruly rascal. Try not to move. Don't get scorched by the light. Yeah. The line shall be drawn by me. Let's stir up some trouble. The wind rises.
Wield the blade with me!
A clear path to victory!
Wind shear. Ready to dance with me?
Almost there. Expose its cord.
Hang in there! Follow my lead!
It's getting away. We have to catch it.
Wise, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Counting on you, Remy!
I don't know what's happening. It's too much.
Remy! Capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core!
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Gerda Blulu!
Oh my god.
It's charging up! Get ready for a ranged attack!
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard?
What the fuck is happening?
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this weak. It won't be long now.
Its core is nearly exposed!
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown rather sluggish. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth the effort.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
The bigger guy.
It just devoured Gerta-Blulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspects armed. All units, combat. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't understand the situation yet, but I need to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Draceena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she signaling me not to interfere? Why would she do that? What happened while I was out?
Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel, why does it feel like you expected this? What exactly are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbreak?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Oh, wait. That's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... Right. Without seeing it firsthand, no one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta-Blulu. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an
done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining in, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
So they don't know Pyrus is like, you know, doing all that. It's Wise behind that. So that's with Awakening Gremlin in tow, you flee to a corner somewhere in Boastro.
No, look away.
It's okay now. Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
I like this now.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and Lady Linford?
Oh, okay.
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
It's giving...
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel.
Wait, which one? Nah.
You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you going to keep acting like a cranky child? I get it. Sometimes, someone has to step up and do what must be done. What happened to Tracina and Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden all alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Wise.
I like this.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Wise. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating where you two will see each other again, right? Unless they will, you know, shelf her after this version, which I don't think so. She's way too important for that. Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain the detail by Belle and others what happened. Perhaps because you two are excited when you woke up again, it's already early the next morning.
Oh, Wise, over here! Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Wise?
Are you guys being overly friendly today? I mean,
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall.
I feel like they
and
felt
everyone's gotta have their
guilty
fill.
for sure.
Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
What the fuck is that? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're still worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Oh, she's alive. The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone. Sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Whoa, yeah, Lady Sunbringer!
Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
She sounds like Cherise.
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Thank goodness.
Really? That's a relief.
That was
I'm glad to hear
traumatic,
that.
honestly. I feel like I'm empathetic enough to be empathetic towards Wise, and I fucking recognize that's fucking traumatic.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
And I owe all of you too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to. And I owe all of you too. Sorry for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Wise, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Ramiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Ramiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go meet her right now.
Hey Weiss, aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
She was upstairs? It's not like the later back at the Emerald you explain in detail to Belle what happens to others. Perhaps because you're too exhausted when you wake up again. It is already early the next morning.
Oh, Weiss, over here! Have some bacon.
What the fuck happened?
Ketchup or mayo?
Would you like an egg, Wise?
What's this?
How can you say that?
Manager,
Seriously, that was...
Yeah.
You're still worried about come in.
I don't want to skip it because
Please
I might
excuse the
skip the everything.
Hey everyone, sorry.
Whoa, yeah!
Oh, please. Whoa, now that...
Forgive the early visit.
Really?
And allow me to...
I can't take all the... And I owe all of...
Wise.
I know, but there's something I...
Actually, we'll be taking... As for her ongoing and...
How is Lady Dracena?
Why does this all sound...
Her condition... Oh, right.
Really? Then I'll go meet her...
Hey, Wise?
Cecilia... Here...
Remiel... Is she really alright?
Something else on your mind, Wise? What about your plan? Why did you end up going with this plan? Most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Ramiel. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy at the device after. Okay, I know that. It wasn't until Ramiel dragged Gertha Brulu into the hollow and Sigrid took over command of the situation that she finally had to just contact me. That is she informed me of Ramiel's suggestion. Once I caught up with the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Ramiel play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack of Truvia and what happened to Cine, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for too long, not every guest on the island come with a good intention. You're saying someone's gonna use this to stir up trouble. There's too many people watching your Scalifer and looking to profit. This would be perfect opportunity to interfere. And the mastermind pulling strings behind all this would definitely fan the flames to keep the things from spiraling out. I thought the only move was to go after Remia as a culprit and save Mrs. Julian for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing is really just a performance to put on for foreign guests. Okay, of course, Remiel's abnormal physical conditions and putting out warrant for you, or rather for Pyrus, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that. So she put another thought into that. Seriously, keeping me in the dark like that. Okay. Anyway, that's everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye for her going with Eldrade. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. And as for what else she had in mind, you should ask her. Usuals, but okay. Wise, I must apologize. When Remily and I had decided to keep a plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment, so go ahead, please. You have your reasons. Thank you. Honestly, I have been second guessing myself this time whether I made the right call or not. When I first found you hiding in the retroflex zone, then when I find what Remily was really planning, with Lady Lindvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully trust in you. Thanks for putting your trust in us in the end. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore to save Lady Justina in Romeo's unwavering determination, they reminded me of Lady Lindvern. You two steeled my resolve. You are admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally as Sigrid de Lazur, not as Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you are willing, how about we do something together? The four of us, including Lady Lindvern, as friends. What have you in mind? Watching the complete Redo Agent 006 film series, 006, I mean. I had a private chat with Dremel and found out we both loved this film series from hundreds of years ago. Lady Lindvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she of course enjoyed it too. We decided to pick a night and pull the all-nighter with the full margin. I'm sure it will be a wonderful time with you there as well. Better not to say that out loud. It's practically tangible. Belle? Why did you eat enough picked up some limited edition Roscalifer pudding for you. How about trying it after you're still feeling worn out? Want your adult version to give you some back massage? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you being so weirdly caring? I feel like she's feeling. Hey, that makes it sounds like I'm never caring. What's wrong with wanting to show I care about you more? Why? You're our hero. When we lost contact with you and we're stuck at Amber Hall, Billy and Cici were freaking out, but I knew you'd turn things around and make it back safe. Because we're both Phaeton and I have faith in my family. I believe no matter the crisis, you'll never get defeated. You'll just keep getting back up again and again. And I'm glad you made it home safe. And I'm so glad. Are you getting all choked up? You'd be choking up too. And how about Truvia? I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pull through. Once she wakes up, let's go talk with her together. Yeah, together. Yeah, I hope it goes well. Yeah, well, Sir Pico too, Ben. That was way too close. We almost got good thing why his skills are superior. But hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security special was putting in work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Belle safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now. Hey, you see, that's not what happened at all. When that airspace patrol soldier tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him the back off with my killer aura. Ah, fine, Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Thanks to you both, you could carry out the plan without worrying. Well, when you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, truth is the soldiers didn't really do anything to us. Apparently, they got some kind of notice that and just stood outside our home, keeping us from leaving. That's it. Now, why do you actually try to steal my egg pudding? Public secret order. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening and made me feel so damn helpless. I never want to go through something like that again. That's it. I made up my mind next time. Sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have other opportunities like that again. Oh yes, me. I want into.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Remiel, you've recovered already?
Oh? Were you hoping I'd act a little more in distress so you'd have a chance to take care of me? I could play along with that. Shall we start over then?
It's fine. There's no point when I already know. So, did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracena's condition.
Lady Dracena, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracena, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
Wait, so there's no karma core right now? Oh, maybe the karma core is what they wanted. At the time, I thought Karma Core was still inside her, so when Bashmo suddenly appeared, I paid little mind. But the truth was, when we managed to rescue Dracina, the Karma Core remained inside Gertha Blue. Oh, so there's no Karma Core. So, oh wait, I suddenly remember that the Karma Core is actually inside the Void Hunter weapon. So what if the 3 Sunbringer are the weapons? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I think, I don't know if wait, they say that Sunbringer is an intelligent construct though. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Does that mean Bashmu?
That can't be good. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gerta Blulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gerta Blulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gerta Blulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
Couldn't have done it, so who lured it to Buastrum?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Lady Sunbringer, she...
Right. I wanted to ask. You said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies?
Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about.
What's really going on with her?
Like... Oh god, like... That's what I'm... Like, fucking... What I know. And they're just like, here you go.
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
They are weapons.
What?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers.
Okay, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment. Okay.
Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers. Which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
Yeah, Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons?
Oh my god, did I just fucking said that just now?
No. That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew?
So these 3 are just like weapons. So
I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated. At least for the next few days.
I'll go get you some breakfast.
There should still be breakfast downstairs. Wait here for a sec. I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotionless girl? Who was she talking about? Emotionless girl?
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell him something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie.
They're
Hardly
not
the first
weapons.
time.
Then what the fuck are they?
Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramel.
Who the fuck is she talking about? Like, about that emotionless girl? Emotionless girl.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, he's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell him or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet.
What are the fucking Sunbringers?
For his sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in the washroom.
How pitiful. What did they call that monster again? Right, Berta Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Getting embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected.
He sounds familiar.
But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them.
He sounds like Flint's.
Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do.
I think he's the culprit.
And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
I'm confused. I think we're done for now. I don't have much to say about the story. They've been so consistent with it so far, and I'm satisfied with both chapters so far. I'm just happy that they actually improved the new dialogue section compared to the last version. I actually appreciate that. The plot became more interesting because we have way more questions to be answered like how Sir Pico is alive and his connection to whatever is happening to the story, the true nature of the three Sunbringers, and where is the real Sunbringer. Also, where is the huge guy? And apparently Joyous is already dead. I kind of forgot what happened in that one event. I'm not gonna lie. Also, why the Truvia right now looks different from younger Truvia, and the younger Truvia looks like the storyteller from the previews. Also, the thing that is talking to Remiel. Look, what's up with that? What if the emotionless girl that Remiel mentioned is the storyteller? I mean, I have so many more questions, but enough of that. I really like the cutscenes and the quick time events that they were doing. That Ramiel scene actually peaked. The quick time event with Ramiel. That is actually really good. I think they improved a lot. They improved in a lot of aspects. Well, except for the character designs, I guess. Claret and Linvern's design are really questionable, and their model is quite strange too. I think they need to improve that. Other than that, I think I like everything. Yeah, I look forward to the next installment, chapter 3 for sure. I guess I think that's all. Bye bye.